it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thing, kid. Life never goes that way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throws that you take it on. Well, flying like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger, fight like a tiger, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till I die.
I'm sorry, guys. I totally forgot. Wait a second. I started talking. I'm like, wait, I totally forgot to mute myself. Yeah, I've had one of those weeks. So yeah. Anyway, but boop to all of you. So I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing excellent. I hope you guys are doing really, really good. I hope you guys have had a good week. You know, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I've been completely busy this week. I have been like, ugh, it's been another freaking rough week. I don't want to like do this thing where I complain about every single week, because I've been doing that a lot lately, and I've noticed I've been doing that, and I should stop doing that. But hopefully this is the last week I'll probably be complaining, you know. But I know that feeling. I know that feeling all too well, I'll be honest. But I can definitely say, even though I had a pretty like rough week, I have actually got, my back is a lot better, thankfully. That chiropractor got the kink out of my sciatica, you know, acting up and stuff. But he he did a number on me. I'm like, he jackhammered my freaking back like at least 10 times to, like, you know, loosen up that nerve. And whew, my gosh, I was sore, guys. I was so sore after all that. But thankfully, just literally gave it about maybe 5-6 days later. And like, oh, I feel good again. I can actually now bend over and do all the crazy stuff and walk and not have to worry about, you know, being, you know, freaking sore and everything like that, you know, because that was rough. That was a rough gig. I will not lie on that. Having sciatic nerve pain. Oh, it's horrible. I mean, I would never wish that even on my worst enemy, because trying to get around and, you know, the kind of work that I do, oh, it's oh, it's not good. It was not good, but thankfully I'm doing a lot better, guys. I'm doing far better. That means I can, which I know a lot of you guys have been wondering, yes, I will be finishing up the ASMR video this week. Now that I can move again and I can breathe without any issues and all that other stuff, I can, you know, finally get some time to actually work on personal stuff, you know, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, just you know, working constantly and helping people out and things of that nature, I'm like, wait a second, I don't have time for myself. That's not exactly a good thing, you know. You kind of want to have time for yourself to do things, and I'm like, I have not had time for myself for anything that I've wanted to do outside of, you know, doing the live streams, but that's about it. I have not touched any games since, I would say, my gosh, like literally today, outside of last Sunday, this again is like the only day that I've actually sat down to play games and stuff. Because, you know, when you're in pain and you're dealing with a lot of, like, you know, issues and stuff like that, you don't feel like doing anything, you don't want to do anything, and it's like, oh god, I can't deal with this right now, I can't deal with this. So I was like, okay, you know what, I was just, you know, praying that my back would be better, at least to where I can, you know, get around again and things of that nature. So whew, I'm just glad the chiropractor did his work. And my gosh, man, so I'm telling you, like I said, he jackhammered my back, and then he took some kind of, like, you know, thingy against my back and, like, you know, hit it a couple times. And oh, Sam's here, guys. Sam is here, yay. Yeah, he took, like, this thing that looked like a metal, it looked like, it's like a handheld, like, jackhammer looking thing, and it was like it's like a syringe looking thing, but it's not a syringe. It's just, you know, I guess it helps, like, align, like, your bones back up and stuff like that. He hit me with that a couple times, and then because I was actually laying down, I always feel so embarrassed. I'm laying down on this table, you know, that's, you know, it's a padded table, and you put your face through the hole, and you're, like, just trying to hold still and everything like that, right? And he's just hitting me with this thing. Like, first he started in my lower back, and he started, like, you know, just, like, pushing down, and, like, I feel the whole table, because the way the table is, it's got, like, these giveaway parts where the part gives away where he's pushing that, you know, I guess to help, you know, realign, you know, things. So he was, like, hitting me there, and then he started going up my spine, and then, like, I was like, oh, okay, that felt good, but that it didn't feel good at the same time. It's hard to describe. And then, you know, he got me on the he set me down. Well, firstly he, like, got me off the table and set me down in a chair, and he, like, took my neck, right, and he, like, went one way, like, really quick, because he didn't tell, because, you know, normally they would tell you, like, to, you know, breathe in deep or something like that. He didn't even tell me to breathe in. He just, like, went and then went to the other side and went. It's like, wow, that lit me up. Oh man, yeah, it's very, like, it was, like, really, like, weird the way it was. how the table is, but it's supposed. I guess it just gives way to, things. And yeah, Sam. That's pretty much what it felt like almost. But at least the receptionist, or not the reception, I guess the nurse or whatever. The nurse actually first she loosened me up. She had this like this I guess massage machine, but it was like she held it with both hands, and she just went all about my back and stuff. I was like, oh my god, that feels good. I felt like going to sleep right there on the table while she was, giving me the massager and stuff like that. I'm like, but she only did it for like a minute. I'm like, man, why can't you just do that for like 10 minutes? I would have been far better, So, but hey, Caro, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I'm just describing my experience at the chiropractor, because it's been like at least, let me think. I think it was before COVID when I actually got an adjustment. I don't really go to the chiropractor very often, but I'm telling you, when my sciatica started, messing with me, I was like, oh snap, that's not a good feeling. That is not a good feeling at all. So thankfully, the chiropractor did his job. I'm feeling better, actually. I'm like, I feel like, I would probably say I feel about maybe 98% better. Like, I still have, like, that little, like, it's a very, like, slight twinge I get now. But, like, right now, it's not bad. It's totally not bad right now. It is not bad, thankfully, so, it was very... My first session, like back when I first originally had issues, I was kind of like worried because he took that syringe looking thing, he popped me in the neck a couple times, but then when I was having my vertebrae was twisted and I didn't know that, he actually did the same thing with that thing, and I was like, what the heck is he doing with this thing? Because it was like it wasn't hurting, but at the same exact token, I was like, kind of like, okay, this is something I'm not used to. But thankfully, he was really good. Because my family apparently has gone to him for like years. Apparently, my mom, I guess she actually cleaned his office, I guess, as a side gig, years ago and stuff. So I was like, okay. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. Rather than taking pills and going to an unnecessary doctor and things of that nature to, get things adjusted in a more chemical, quote unquote, sense. Yeah, this was a heck of a lot better. Yeah, I was sore for a couple of days. Yeah, I was, trust me, I was taking those pain pills. Like, just regular over-the-counter, like Advil, Tylenol, those kind of pills, just to, like, help me loosen up and stuff. But my gosh, I feel much better, guys. It took a week, but yes, I am feeling far better. And I'm so thankful that I can move around again. Yay, I can bend over and I can do all the stuff I used to do just normally. But yeah, but my gosh, when he lit me up, like my whole body, now I told you guys before, my body like is already like superheated. Like I have like a high metabolism, right? So like I'm constantly burning energy and stuff. But when he cracked me, I'm telling you, my body must have went up another 3 degrees because I was so hot. But I guess that's because of how, like, the blood vessels were like loosening up and the flow, like I guess certain, like there was probably like a blockage, well, not a blockage as in like, oh, I can have a heart attack kind of blockage. I'm not talking about that kind of blockage. Just like how like blood flow sometimes slows down because you have a crick in your neck or something like that. Like when he popped me, I felt like all this, it felt like blood rushing just all over my body, and I was so warm, and I was warm for about maybe a good like 2 hours, just because of all the flow, the fluids and stuff like that are being released and things of that nature. It was a super weird feeling, but I can tell you I had a fan on me for at least those 2 hours until I cooled down. But after that, like I said, I was still sore, but now like right around the like tail end of where my spine is, it no longer hurts. So like I said, I guess because of, you know, the nerve still in my leg and it shoots all the way down my leg to like literally down into my heel, I still have that little twinge, but it's nowhere near as bad, like absolutely nowhere near as bad as it was. So I'm so thankful, guys, that, you know, the chiropractor did the job, cost me $45, but I would rather pay $45 than try to go into like a, you know, operating room that'll cost like God knows how much. So yeah, I'm super glad that I'm back to normal. I can do all the normal regular stuff, but now you add that on top of, like, you know, recovering. Like, I had to do extra overtime work at my job these past 2 days. Well, Thursday and Friday I had to do extra work at my job, and I was like, oh God, really? Of all, like, right before the weekend starts, I have to do 2 days of, you know, overtime work. So I was like, okay, let me just tough this through and get through this. And, well, thankfully I got through it, you know. And then, what did I do Saturday? Saturday I had to wake up early and go do some stuff. And then today I had to go do my mom's laundry and stuff because, you know, she can't really get around very well. So I had to do that for her this morning and did some cookout stuff. Actually, my aunt did cookout stuff yesterday, so I got to eat some. I got to eat some hot dogs and some ribs. Oh my gosh, I tore those ribs up, and we still got a bunch of it left. So, you guys know what I'll be eating for the next 2 days at least. So that was that was at least a high point of the weekend. At least I was able to get some good food. So yeah. And yeah. $45. I mean, I can't complain. $45. I was like, yeah, but I mean, $45 is much better than probably paying like over $200 and something like that. But thankfully, because, you know, my family knows the chiropractor office very well, they cut me a deal. So I mean, I'm very thankful for that. But yes, I'm happy that we got food. I'm happy that, you know, my back feels better, and I'm looking forward to a good week coming up. I really am. I'm looking forward for a good week because all the stuff I had to do, it's all done. It's all over with. I think the only thing else I have to do is clean out the back room, I think. But that'll come later on, like later on in the week. So, but I am not doing anything tomorrow. I already told everybody tomorrow. Now, look, I'm going to get real. Do not ask me for anything tomorrow. I am not doing anything tomorrow. This is my first day off that I've had since Sam kidnapped me here, back in February it was, I think. I've had no days off since, so I am not doing anything tomorrow. I'm literally either sleeping in or I'm playing games, but I am not doing anything because I don't have work. I don't have any clients calling me for some kind of stupid thing. I am literally taking off tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off, and I'm not doing anything. So yeah. Yeah, if you're lucky, there's, you know, if you're lucky. Yeah. Just say I'm really. Oh my gosh. Well, if you want to call it being, I mean, I don't know. You know, do you feel better after you've been mugged? You know. Can you really call that mugged? And thank you there, buddy. I appreciate that, because yes, I need a day off. I just need a day where I can just chill and relax and just do what I used to do, just relax and stuff before I took on all these extra responsibilities and stuff. Okay, Sam. Oh gosh. Well, one thing I could definitely tell you guys right now, I actually have a very high, like I told you guys before, I have a very, very high, like, pain tolerance. Like, my pain level, like, when I know I hurt, that's when you know, okay, he's actually in pain. But most of the time, like, if I'm hurting, I either shrug it off or I just kind of go with it. But I'm telling you guys, when your back starts going out, that's like the absolute worst pain, like, ever, because, you know, obviously your back is, you know, the core of your body, and once your back starts going, you can't do like anything. I'm like, oh, is this what it's like to get, like, I'm not, you know, speaking anything over myself, but I'm like, is this what it's like when people really start getting older and stuff like that? I mean, obviously, since I haven't been karate in quite some time and things of that nature, I'm not as active. I mean, even though the job I go to, I'm pretty active at my job, but I'm not active as in like exerting myself, which is why I've, you know, tried to get back into running, but obviously with my leg being, or my sciatica was acting up, I couldn't go back running just right away. So hopefully this week coming up, I can actually get back into running, and I'll hurt just from running and not just from some kind of issue with my body, hopefully. Because I need to get back. I miss being active. I miss being out there and outgoing and everything like that. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I've got to get back out there. I now feel good. I have no excuses not to, you know, put off, you know, being active and things of that nature. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think your interpretation of what mug means kind of is like fantasy, maybe. If I can go to that, if I can go that far. I know. We're geriatrics practically right now. You know what? I don't care. I'm telling you right now, I'm only as old as I feel. Yes, I have gotten super tired just because of how much work I've done and helping people out and stuff, but I'm like, look, once I get my good 8 hours of sleep, or at least 6, and I'm like, okay, I'm right as rain. I'm ready to go and doing stuff and whatnot. And I think probably the one thing that probably irritates me the most about, like, when I'm so busy helping out others and working, like, when I actually do have a day to myself and not doing anything, I'm like, oh my God, I feel like horrible as in, like, in a moral sense that I'm not doing anything productive, you know? But then I'm like, wait a second, I've worked, I have helped, I have done quite a lot of stuff for people. I need a break, I need a rest, you know? I'm like, I'm human, I'm not a machine, you know? I can't keep on all cylinders all the time, you know? That's how you wear yourself out too easily. Then you start getting, like, all those, like, issues and stuff like that. So I'm like, I don't want to have issues, and I'm only, like, you know, 37, so yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I feel bad because I know my mom is in that position where she has arthritis in her back, and she does have, I don't know if it's bulging discs or if it's, but I know some of the cartilage in her back is, like, actually gone. And, you know, that's, some days she's okay some days, and other days she's just, you know, she can't get around very well. So, you know, I've seen what that does to people, and I can only pray that I don't have arthritis when I, you know, when I get up more in age and things of that nature. But that's why I'm trying my best to, you know, stay active and, you know, and really start doing more stress-free stuff, because, you know, eventually, you know, I want to be able to enjoy life and not have to worry about all the extra BS that I've been dealing with these past couple of weeks, you know. Yeah, see, yeah, I can't go there. I like being who I am right now, and I'm like, because I don't, as I've told you guys as many times before, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do anything horrible to my body, I don't do drugs or anything like that. And a lot of people ask me, how do you look so young? Well, firstly, it's good genes. My mom tells me that all the freaking time. You know, we have good genes. But secondly, it's also just, you know, clean, healthy living, you know. You just don't do anything unnecessarily harsh to your body. You know, you don't get a fix from putting something in your body. You want to do something to actually invigorate your body, but not like, you know, damage it just to get a fix or something like that, you know. But probably say probably my worst tendency when it comes to actually stuff is ice cream. I've noticed as I've as I've gotten a little bit older, it seems like ice cream tends to be one of my biggest weaknesses. That's like my go-to weakness thing. Well, next to the red velvet cake, which again I probably shouldn't have told you guys that, but that's one of my. Those are mostly my weaknesses. Because actually, I did go to Dairy Queen today, and I got me one of those s'mores. Actually, I still have half. That's right, I got half of that. I can finish that off tonight. I went to Dairy Queen and got one of those s'mores blizzards. So yeah, yeah. I spoiled myself today because of all the work I did this week. Yep, and you want to know something, guys? This is why I became a VTuber. I want you guys just to enjoy what I do and have fun and play games and just not worry about stress in life, you know? You gotta find something to, like, get yourself through life. If you do not do that, you will go crazy. If you do not find a hobby, like an actual good, honest hobby, you will go crazy. And I've seen that happen too many times before with people. I'm like, I want to go and actually have fun with my life. Despite all the stuff that I do, I want to have fun with my life, you know? And that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. And again, that's why I became a VTuber, because I like doing this stuff. I love playing games. I like literally talking to you guys about nothing. Like, I'm sitting here talking about my life and stuff, and you guys obviously like it. And I'm just here just to give you guys something fun to look forward to, something to just get your minds off of whatever crap that you're dealing with or going through, and sitting here and, you know, subjecting myself to hard video games for your entertainment. You know, all I want to do is just make people laugh and just forget about their troubles. You know, that if I'm an entertainer, if this is what I was meant to do in this current position, which I will be honest with you, then I will do this, and hopefully, you know, good things come from it. You know, whether if it's just even for one person and I'm doing this is what I'm here to do. I'm just trying to be this guy who's dealt with a lot of crap in life, and I just want people to know that I'm here to at least give you guys something to let you know that life isn't complete crap, you know, and that's what I'm here to do, you know. And hopefully you guys, you know, obviously you guys have liked it for so much, you know, so far, I should say. And all I can say is I'm going to keep doing it for as long as I can, you know. I mean, eventually one day it's going to stop. I mean, obviously, you know, life does have a way of changing things. But until then, I'm just going to keep doing this, guys. And I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows where this will come from? I don't know where this will go. I don't know what can happen in, you know, literally, you know, days, possibly, you know, I don't know, you know, nobody knows what's going on with their lives, but all I can say is I'm here to just give you guys just fun, entertaining times to get your minds off of whatever it is that you might be dealing with. So that's what I'm here to do. Yeah, I mean, literally, I talk about nothing. I've told you guys, this is a show about nothing. This is an absolute show about nothing, about somebody who's playing video games and just chatting about dumb stuff and just, you know, what I'm doing right now is what me and Sam have done for years. Me and Sam would be sitting in our car, and we could just be, and it would be right after karate, and all we would do is just talk about dumb stuff or stuff that's like just, you know, just talk, you know. And I believe a lot of people just want to hear, you know, good things and just things that aren't of the news, you know. Yeah. Well, I can definitely tell you I have life experience, that's for sure. I have a lot of life experience, that's for sure. Well, this is true. Yeah, yeah, Sam. This is true. You know, we definitely we everybody's now in a. You now are all experiencing what me and Sam have basically done to each other for years and enjoying the trip doing it. So yeah. But anyway, I've been talking so long. I'm sorry, guys. You know, I usually reserve all the talking for the, sunset corner, but apparently tonight, because of, all the stuff that I've had to deal with, I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna gush tonight, just because I've dealt with so much junk. And yes, I'm starting with Mega Man, and then when I get done playing Mega Man, then yes, we'll be playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. So for those who have a Switch and wants to join in, I will leave the party code in the thingy down here where you can see the party code at. So yes, when I get the code up and stuff, you guys were more than welcome to join in as I do crazy stuff and just I'm taking my frustrations out. Yeah, a Sunrise Corner, yeah.
Hope you knocked out all your chores for the day.
Don't start with me, Mega Man. I already did.
All right, let's go.
All right, so let's see. Yeah, that's right. I got the yellow star last week because I beat Alpha. So my main goal is now to get to the Undernet. So that's what I got to do. Okay, yeah, because through the Undernet to the actual secret area, the secret net. That's what I've got to do. Okay, so I gotta fight Flame Man. Did I already fight Flame Man? Let me check my library real quick. Okay, because I've gotta get. Do I have to get his version 3 chip? I think. Sorry, looking at my layout here. So I'm not 100% sure what I have to do. Oh, yeah. Thankfully, now that we're in post-game mode, we don't have to worry about, hearing that annoying music. Okay, so we're already at Scilab, so we gotta go do that. Yeah, he's actually a little different. Oh, actually much different, because there's... Mr. Matches had, I think 3 different navies, I think. Yeah, it was more annoying than it was. Oh, shoot, I gotta go to the top. I gotta go back up, my bad. Yeah, Torchman, which was Fireman, Flame Man, and then I might have had 4 maybe. I can't remember. Oh wait, shoot, that's right. I forgot I have Buster Max on one. Yeah, between 3 and 4 navies, I think. Okay, wait a second. I have to take out Buster Max, because with Buster Max still set, I have to... I'm gonna end up having to... It uses every single chip, all at once, and I don't like that, so I'm gonna have to play Tetris here a little bit. 100% sure if I'm one of those little ones. And they already have air shoes. You know what? Since I actually have air shoes as my regular chip, I can get rid of that program. Because I'm pretty sure I'll end up having to change that anyways. Now I have to get some more speeds and charges, but right now, because I have electric style, the charge time just is it's super slow. So even if I was to add anything else, that's not going to give me a big advantage. Okay, now I gotta put in the old code here for the super armor again. I wish it would save the freaking code rather than me having to put it in every day one time I do the customizer. But that's still pretty cool how, like, if you guys ever get a chance to watch the anime while it's still on YouTube, the actual anime actually does show you actual codes that you can actually put in game, and they're hidden all over the anime episodes, which I thought was a really cool little thing that they had did. Okay, so that gave me since I have Buster Max one, that's gonna give every shot I do is gonna be 800 HP. Wow, that's gonna be crazy to use, but right now, I want to get through and basically just try to get to that secret net at this point. Yeah, basically I got almost like one shot pretty much almost anything. But then also I'm trying to level up gut style as well, so that way I can get the other programs too. Yep, that's the glorious thing about Buster Max mode. I'm glad they added that just to, like, you know, make you get through the game faster. But I don't want to take advantage of Buster Max mode too much. Because, like, if I want to play, you know, actual PvP matches, I'd get used to using it too much. I'm like, nah, I don't want to use it constantly. Okay, so we're in Undernet 5. Where goes my map thingy? Right now I have to find version 3 Flame Man. Where did I... Wait, I think I have to do number 2 yet, maybe? Give me a second, I gotta check the maps. Gotta check the maps. Version 1 there. Because I basically have to go through and beat every version before the other versions show up. Oh, he's in Yoko. Okay. Well, that's great. I gotta go all the way back to Yoko. Because it's going to be random encounters. But I have to make sure I did beat version 3 first. I think. Either version 2 or version 3. I don't know. God. This is what I can't stand about RPGs sometimes. It's like, wait, I have to go to here, I have to do this, I have to do that. I'm like trying to remember everything. I'm just going to do the smart thing and look for version 2 first, and then I'll chase after version 3. Because if I have version 2, or if I go to the area that was version 2, then I know that we did beat that, and then we can get version 3. So I just need to find the boss locations. Okay, so he's in Yoko 1, and then he'll appear again in Net 3 near the left candle. Okay. So we gotta go to Yoko. We gotta go to Yoko 1 and then go ahead and take his butt out. Which means I'm gonna have to use the oil body program. Shoot. Yeah, that's great. It's just great. My gosh, man, these sirens have been going off all day, guys. Okay, so let's see here. So double check the one thing, make sure that it's okay. Alright. Every time there's a like holiday weekend, it happens much more often than you think. Hey, at this rate, who doesn't know about my driving? Okay, I'm in Yoko 1, so... Wait, shoot. Well, maybe I might get lucky if Flame Man shows up, maybe. If not, all I could say, I'm just gonna end up having to, Ow, I didn't know that could happen. The fishy killed itself by running into the totem. Yeah, I just have to march around this, march around the square here. It says he will show up randomly in Yoko 1. And while I'm doing this, then I can at least level up too. Because remember, every single battle counts towards leveling up. Every single battle. That's what I like about Battle Network, at least. At least this version. My rock cube strategy is still so good. Counter hit. Yeah, it's a very like a lot of people don't use this, but I mean it's like not only good for defense, but it's good for offense too. That's what I like about using that little strategy. That might be one a lot of people don't use because they don't think about using a brake chip of sorts. Yep, even charging is just so freaking long. There he is. Yes. Oh, that's luck. Okay. Let's check it and take out this chump. See, oh, 2 shots. 2 shots. Look at. Oh my god. That's how powerful that thing is. Yeah, I got version 3. Oh my gosh. 3 buster shots, guys. 3 buster shots. You gotta realize how devastating that is. I mean, each shot does 800 damage. I mean, my gosh. I can drop anything. I should have played normally, but you know what? I don't care. But hey, that just instantly got me a Flame Man 3 chip, so that counts towards my folder. But I'm missing 2. But then again, since I beat Flame Man 3 so fast, I got his V3 chip, so now that I've done that, well, you know what? We just need to we have to basically play again, but this time we'll have to, like, you know, mess around so that way I can get the V2 chip too. So that way I can complete my library. Counter hit. Yeah, I got him trapped. Dr. Hacks. Anybody remember that? My gosh. We are old. This is what Buster Max does, guys. There we go. Oh, I gotta get some better... I actually have to get some better chips. I gotta get some version 3 chips of these viruses. And also find the Omega version viruses for my virus breeder, too. Shoot, that's right. I forgot. I totally forgot. I can't, since I'm not Aqua style anymore, I'll slip off of ice panels. Hey, it's not hacking. This is just the fact that I turned on Buster Max mode. I should have had a freaking enemy lock sub-chip. Dang it. So that way I could repeat fighting him as many times as I want until the chip ran out. I should have bought one of those, but those things are 10,000 zenny. Those things are expensive. Well, at least I'm getting chips. That too. Okay. Oh, stupid wind box. Gosh, I hate these things. I am getting so many wind chips. I'm happy I got wind chips, but half the time I don't use wind chips, but I might have to start... I'm definitely going to have to do a lot of testing for certain strategies just to see if certain things would work in certain situations. So that's what I like about Battle Network. There's just so many different variations to strategies that you can use. But I also do need to get some more bug frags. Since I gotta deposit 300 bug frags to fight a higher power version of base. Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. Okay, I'll take that. I start doing what I can to also get to green times there too. Next to S ranking. Okay, that's like a hit there. Didn't mean to do that, but those bubblers with the shotgun bubbles, I can't stand those. Yeah, we might be here for a little while. No, you don't, you pangy. You flightless bird, you're not going anywhere. Although I should get a brake buster, so that way I can actually break through when it lands on an ice panel. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Now this time I just can't kill him very fast. Jeez, see? Did I hit him twice? I hit him twice. Good God. Oh, man. Wow. Just hitting him twice did that. That is crazy how much damage I can do. Okay. Okay, I think I took enough hits there. Please let that be a V3 or V2. Oh, dang it, really? Really? Ugh. I thought I'd get a V2. Do I have an enemy lock? Please tell me I got an enemy lock. Some shit. Nope. Fudge. Okay. He has Zeno. Okay, throw down 2 rock cubes. Sadly, you can't buy it until you actually get the chip. The only way you can actually buy it is when you actually get the chip, and then you go to Higsby's to get a special order. So you can't just buy boss chips. Oh, wow. Okay, that's freaking lucky. That's very lucky. Wow. Okay. Well, that happened. Oh, the enemy lock chip, yeah. Dang it! Ugh. Yeah, that's also another thing. You gotta love RNG as well. It's like, I had an S rank and everything, and it still got just Zenny. That's messed up. But yeah, Sam, you are right. I should just go buy one of those freaking chips. The sub-chip. Okay, where is the closest sub-chip spot? So I just need to find one of those that's got me... Make sure I go to the right, chip shop to make sure I get the right chip. So I think there's one in... there's one in the real world, I think. Wait a second, I don't think I got one from Higsby's from the free chip code thingy. I don't think I did. Okay. Let's go to Higsby's and let's see if I don't remember if I used that code or not, but we will definitely give it a shot. Okay, let's see. Oh, my luck, I probably used it. Oh, I didn't. Nice. Yay, got one. So that was a freebie. But I need to check to see if there's another one around. I want to make sure I have a backup just in case. Because lot chips only last for so long until they wear out. Same thing goes for seek runs as well. Where's that stupid shop list at? Jeez. Shoot, I gotta get the other HP memories as well. Huh. I have so much to do, guys. So much to do yet. And then the sub-chips. How many sub-chip memories do I have? Okay, I have 3 of those. Okay, so there's another one I have to get yet. If I can get another one, I can max out my sub-chips. So then I'll be able to have 8 sub-chips at once, and I can have actual 8 sub-chips of all the sub-chip types. So I'm just going to kind of do a little bit of backtracking. Nope, he doesn't have it. Dang it. Okay. Okay, there's some armor Here's someplace. Yep. I just want to double check here. I might have already gotten this one, I think. Nope. Yes, I got it. Nice. Okay, I got them all. Wow. Okay. So I have all the sub-chip memories. So now I can actually have 8 sub-chips now. Great. That's ridiculously lucky, guys. I thought for sure I might have had to go to Undernet 6 to get that other one. But nope, I just missed that one. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out which one of these... Ooh, these sub-chip dealers have that. Oh, you know what? I think the one might be on... back at the Rule 3 island, I think. Yep. You gotta go to the Rule 3 island. That's the closest one. But since I got bank, I still have over 200,000 zenny, so. Hey, I'm glad you guys are enjoying the music. Okay. I got 4 of those, so that should give me... Yep. Okay. Now, gotta find Flame Man again, and then activate it as soon as I find him. Now, that's not 100% guaranteed I'll fight him again as soon as I activate it, but there's a good chance, at least 95% of the time, I will be able to find him while it's still active. It's like, oh my gosh, this is... It reminds me how much of like this game I played back in high school. It's like, oh my gosh, I just can't get over these nostalgic feelings for this game. Okay, just... No contest. Hopefully this won't take a half hour. Yeah, I thought it was going to jump. I was forcing him to jump, and I'm thinking, oh yeah, he's going to jump this way. Nope. Yep. That's always a... Anything higher than 50 is great. In terms of odds. Those yo-yo chips. Again, I also have to get more bug frags. How many do I have? 31, because I spent all the bug frags on that one thing. So I got a lot of far out bug frag farming I gotta do. Snake, why couldn't you came out whenever I actually have a Geddon chip, man? Yeah, the yo-yo chips can do some serious damage, especially if you have the great yo-yo program advance. Oh, that's devastating right there. Hey, win box. I mean, it'd be cool if you could actually sell the chips, but the best thing you can do is trade them. So, yeah, trade out. Well, then again, getting all these chips, I can go to the chip traders and trade them in for better chips, if I'm lucky. But again, you guys know my luck. My luck is horrible when it comes to, like, luck. Okay. It's like I should install oil body, but I don't feel like having to go back through that and resetting everything on the programmer. I don't feel like doing that in the customizer. I don't want to do that right now. I'm lazy. Okay, but again, remember, Eric, the more you battle, the more more chances you're going to be able to get a program. It should be coming up soon. I should be leveling up soon. So I think the next style I'll either want to go for is either Shadow style or Bug style. Which might be more conducive to go to Bug style, so that way I can get Bug Stop. So that way I can use the Buster Max program with no issues. Well, I'm getting cannons, high cannons. Yeah, good. And you decide to come out now, and I've got no snake. Yeah, that's perfect. All right, just light them up. I don't care. I got 8,000. I got 800 damage points of Buster right here per shot. So. So eventually I'm just going to go to the chip trader and trade all these chips in, because I obviously have no use for these little these little rinky-dink chips. And again, the chip traders, that's totally RNG as well. Okay. Oh, a burner chip, okay. That can be helpful if I want to set off a black bomb chip. Ooh, a sortie 3, bringing out the big boys. Just sucks that that charge shot just takes up so long. Hopefully if I do get either Shadow Style or Bug Style, I'll actually get Heat Style too. really want I really want my element as well, fire, but it's called heat. Alright, okay, Flame Man, stop hiding, come on out. It's almost been 10, it's almost been 10 turns now. Yeah. Yeah, Flame Man's scared. It's kind of fun, since I'm a fire tiger and Flame Man is a fire Navi, he's scared. He's more scared of the tiger than than anything else. I'm assuming, anyways. Ooh, a double deletion. That was perfect timing. It's like, yeah, that's right. You better run. Okay, come on. Now this is getting ridiculous now. That's right, at the very... when the yo-yo goes all the way to the third panel, it does 3 hits. While the other panels only get hit twice. But again, this is also good practice also to get used to certain battle chips as well. So that was a well, last week when I was playing against Base and I got that counter hit off of him. That was pretty tight. Okay. Double deletion. Whoa! Hitting counter hits now. Yes, level up. Yes, I finally got the super armor program. Yes, keep advancing, please. Now I can actually install the super armor program rather than having to use the code. But I'm just going to hold on to that just for now. Just once I do what I have to do, then I'm going to actually get into the customizer and redo the customizer all over again and stuff. This is annoying. Again, I mean, again, this is what I like about Battle Network. No matter what you do, every single battle counts towards leveling up your style. Oh my gosh! Wow, 3 yo-yos? Wow, that's freaking lucky. Double deletion, counter hit. Getting either a double or a triple deletion on top of a counter hit, that's just going to put you over the top as far as your Buster rank goes. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. I really hope this is not going to take a half hour. If not, I'm just going to have to log out, log back in, I think. Yeah, apparently he's really chicken. He's scared because he knows as soon as I use the enemy lock sub chip, he's gonna come out air out almost every single time. He don't want any of this. There he is. Now he pops out. Like I say, he don't want any of this. He can't do anything, so now I'm just waiting now. Yep, holes are basically his enemy, so... Jeez, that did some damage. Got him. Ah, dang, of course. But now I'm gonna force him to start fighting me now. Now he's got no choice. Now he's gonna have to shoot, pop out at me now. Come on, get your whoopings. Get your whoopings. Come on. He's blocking my shots. Again, he's scared. He's scared. Counter hit. Dang it, of course. That's where 10 bug frags. You get a counter hit on any boss. That's where 10 bug frags. The red fire actually starts to increase his health, so it recovers. It does a health regeneration for him. Yeah, like I said. The enemy lock only does it about 95% of the time. I think it only lasts for like so many X amount of steps. Just bump it. I'm just gonna machine gun him. I don't care at this point. Cause see, I'm getting nothing but Zenny now. I might have to actually switch over to that color. Do I want collect or something else? Okay, flames. Fishy viruses just get burnt. Well, at least I'm getting bug frags. Oh, come on. I just want to get the V2 shit. That's all I want to get. Got another counter hit. Okay, I got the V3. Okay, I went too fast. I went just a little too fast, but hey, I got 10 bug frags too. Okay, that wore off. Okay, we gotta take it slow this time. Or I shot him twice, jeez. Yeah, that's great. Okay, I took a couple hits, so... Dang it, I did it again. Like, I took a couple hits and I still ended up getting an S rank. It's like, at this rate, I'm gonna end up having a whole library full of version 3 chips. Yeah, of course. Okay, if I don't do it this time, then I'm just gonna say I'll come back to it later, because I want to get to the under the secret net. Yeah, the game knows what's up, apparently. Oh, I got a counter hit. It's like, the chip that I want. I might actually have to go and find version 2. That might be the only way to do this. Sam, okay. Dang it, I thought that was going to be a counter hit. Okay. And I want to check out something before I start fighting. I just want to see what kind of luck I will get from this, because if not, I'm going to have to fight either his version 1 or his version 2. So I'm thinking, but again, I'm not 100% sure on that. But I want to double check just to make sure. Okay, it doesn't tell me anything else. Okay. Oh, welcome back. Of course he would jump in front of me. Dang it, it's still got, really all of that, and it's still got a S rank, jeez. Apparently I'm too good. Alright, like I said, we'll definitely have to come back to that and see if I can get the, might have just to go to the V2 version and try to see if I can get the V2 chip from the V2 version. Yeah, I mean, apparently with using Buster Max, I mean, obviously it gives me a huge edge, but at the same token, it's like, oh. So I like using Buster Max for, you know, grinding, really. But now that I got that chip, now I can actually go back to the internet and get through that one area. And can't forget to pick up my little zennies. Little nothing, that's 2,000. Yeah, that's right, I forgot. If you have super armor on and you don't get flinched, it doesn't count down towards your buster level. Yep. Apparently my luck is that good tonight. A 1,000 zenny. Like, I'm making bank tonight. Ooh. Get burnt. Counter hit. Okay. So now we gotta get to Undernet 6. So that's the location. Okay. Actually, it's just Internet 6 is right here. Yep. We gotta go all the way up to the top left. Yep. Ooh, poison panels. Yeah, this is where the game's gonna start ramping up. Yep, not even barriers are protect you from poison panels. You need shadow shoes. Hey, speaking of luck, my HP is all 7 threes. Yay, I should win a jackpot. Alright. Alright, well, we gotta head to Internet 7. Oh, there's the other weapon level up. That's the other one that I need. Green mystery day. 1800 zenny. Jeez. I am making bank. Okay. We are now at the last Undernet area. Oh, great. I gotta... Sam, yeah, this is true. I'm glad I did all that bug frag collecting, cause I gotta feed a spiky virus 50 bug frags. Totally forgot about that. Okay, so let's feed Spiky. So hungry. Must find bug frags. Give me 50 bug frags and he'll move out of your way. Snarl, nice job going through. Yeah, thanks for jacking my 50 bug frags. Stupid Spiky. Okay, so over here through one of these curtains. Oh, a pawn Y. Wow, that's lucky. Slightly glowing curtain. You hear a solemn voice from overhead. None but the king of the internet shall pass. The curtain in the midst of the mysterious force that pushes you back. Okay, so that obviously means I have to actually find... have to beat the king of the internet. Ooh, Metar 3s. Okay, get some Dyna Waves. Okay. A machine gun will have the best shot of actually hitting something. Got the hammer! It's a mysterious door that emits an uncanny light. Words have been carved into the middle. This door shall be open only for the truly strong. Oh yeah, I gotta beat Drillman 3 now. Yeah, to access this security cube. Yep, so I gotta beat version 3 of that. Okay, so let's head back to Yoko. I'll head back to Yoko, and then we will begin our investigation of the secret net. Well, I've made some good progress so far in the post-game. Sam. Stop. Hammer time. All right. Secret net. Now what's interesting about this place is I cannot jack out normally. I actually have to come back to this spot right here in order to jack back out. But this is where I'll fight the most strongest, most powerful viruses and navies. In fact, there are 3 other navies that never appeared in the actual main game that will appear here. And I also have to worry about the security tower things, and that's going to be very fun to deal with. So if I try to jack out, no good. We can only jack out at the same place we jacked in. Yep. Okay, so we need to find... Oh, there should be scuttle viruses also here too. security crystal things. What's going on? Oh, a Northwind chip. Oh, I need that. Northwind chips actually remove those auras. Oh boy, scuttlers. Yep, these are that's the next virus for my breeder. And these suckers don't play around, so maybe it's a good thing that I have Buster Max mode on. Yep. Yay! And then there's 2 more of these viruses to get to add to my breeder collection. Okay. Okay, I'm just checking out the map really quick. Make sure I don't go anywhere stupid. Okay, so I got the crush these monoliths. It's hammer time! Alright, virus time too. Oh, that's right, I've got virus battle every time I destroy one of the monoliths. And I got, oh my gosh, 10 battles! Oh boy. Oh, let's get to it. Counter hit, but it doesn't count. Alright, battle 2. Oh, puffball, yeah. Oh, fairy grab. Dang, a roll probably won't hit him. Nope. That mass is on the thing there. Oh wait, yo-yo chip. That'll hit him. Ow, shoot, didn't work. Sam. Yes. Oh, that's nice. That was lucky. Oh boy, Yorts. As long as I can keep recovering energy, I'll be good. Nice. Yeah, that's a possibility, but there is a way to get around it. But sadly, since I don't have the flamethrower or the shotgun, bubble shotgun, charge shot, yeah, you can get kind of screwed. Sorties. Okay. Okay. Alright, Battle 5. I'm making progress. Getting all these counter hits and they don't count. Oh boy, a Viner virus. Oh, that's not exactly good. Can't use a grass stage because it'll just recover their health. Nice! Oh. There we go. Whew. Oh boy. Those summoner viruses. But he's got nothing to hide behind, so... Ow. Okay. Oh, geez, not a brush man. 2 brush man 2s. Okay, let's hold on to the grass stage, so that way they... If they start doing crazy stuff on the field, I can at least get rid of the effects. Oh. Stupid fishy. Screw you and your holy panels. You're not getting away with that. Alright, one more battle to go after this. One more, just one more. Mega bunnies. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, they literally can make the the floor lava, yes. Brushman 2s at least. And an, oh boy. An NO2 virus, that's not going to be a lot of fun. But I got to take out that Wind Omega chip, or Wind Omega virus too, because that's going to be a pain. Ouch! Okay. Whew. Okay, that was rough. If I didn't have Buster Max on, I'd probably been screwed. Okay, so the next target is... Let's see. I guess we'll be fighting... we'll be fighting one of the new bosses. Do I have enough library chips, though? Dang it! No, I need 140 library chips. Shoot! That'll be the next thing I have to do, which means I'm just gonna have to go shopping and get all these chips that I still need. And then, oh shoot, I gotta also do those quizzes too, otherwise I can't get that one chip. Ah, Joker Eye! Oh boy. And I'm gonna, well, at least I'm not Aqua, so I'm not gonna worry about getting hurt too much. Ouch! Ow, 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 ow. Ah, shoot, what that? Yeah, Joker Eyes don't play. Imagine if I had, if I was still Aqua style. Oh, I'd have been much in trouble. Oh shoot, yeah, that's one of those security monoliths. Can't take down that just yet, because I need to have a better suitable folder. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's messed up, look at that. 6 holy panels, and I got nothing but ice. Ooh, a triple bomb chip. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Right now, I'm just trying to see what other chips I can get while I'm here. Great. Okay, well, you know what? Let's get rid of it. Let's make the playing field even. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. That was not cool. Oh my gosh, that hurt. Okay, let's bail. Because right now, even with Buster Max, I am not feeling confident right now in the secret area. So I definitely have to do some more shopping, because I got to get some more HP memories, and I also have to get better. Well, I think I'll have to get at least let me see how many. I still need. Jeez. Oh, I still need 14 chips. Well, I mean, look, guys, I make funny noises every time I start getting nervous. When I start getting nervous, I start making funny noises when I'm playing. Yeah, I still have so much stuff I got to do yet in the game. So, but hey, that's the secret net. So, and that's just that's just one part. There's still 2 other parts of the secret net I got to get through. Yep. So, I got so lots to do yet. So, okay, guys. Okay, Sam. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I will be right back. I just need to get a little bit of drink of water, and yeah, we will then switch on over to beating the crap out of some foot soldiers. Okay, so I'll be right back, guys. Get something to drink, get a little chill, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to take so long. My brother got back from vacation, so he was just showing me what he had, gotten for while he was on vacation and stuff. And I got a hot dog because I got hungry. So sorry. I'm gonna chow down just a little bit here. Yes, my brother's birthday was actually on, was it Friday? Yeah, it was Friday. My brother's birthday was on Friday, but he went on a vacation for his birthday. So, he went away on his vacation for his birthday, and I actually did get him some gifts, but I was just waiting for him to get back home to give them to him, but I'm going to wait until in the morning to give him his gifts, because I got him two cool little gifts. Well, one is not so little, and the other one is... he's a big Transformers fan and a big Star Wars fan, so basically both gifts are related to those things. So hopefully he'll like them, but I will give those to him in the morning. And I cannot for the life of me open this freaking bottle. Where's my... I have a bottle opener someplace in here, I think. So I wanted to try this different looking cherry soda. I was like, okay, you know what? Instead of getting my old black cherry Reading draft stuff, like this Ale 8, I think that's what it's called. It was on sale for four bottles for like $2.50. So normally they're like $5. So I was like, okay, you know what? Let's do it. Yes, he's got excellent taste in Star Wars. That much. He is a massive Star Wars fan and Transformers fan and G.I. Joe fan. Basically, almost anything from Hasbro and LucasArts he's a huge fan of, and Marvel and DC. Oh, that's good stuff. And I thought about finishing off my Blizzard, but you know what? I think I'll wait that until tomorrow. Mr. Trash Can, dang it. Didn't mean for that to happen. Sorry, I'm salting everybody's ears chewing, but I'm hungry. So literally, I didn't have... the stuff I ate earlier was about maybe 12 o'clock-ish, so I haven't really ate anything since 12. Okay. I have a feeling that's a call out to play Punch Out. I did save right before I double check. Make sure I save before I do anything else. It's not bad. It has like a dry taste to it. Like it's not super like like flavorful, but it's decent. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I just want to beat the crap out of some bad guys now. Yep, more or less. Oh, you gotta get it, Zeno. You've gotta get this game, seriously. It's really good.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles!
Shredder's Revenge.
Let's kick some shell!
Let's see. I'll probably just do it story mode, I think. But I need to make sure my button controls are the same. Because I don't play SNES style, I'll play Sega Genesis style.
Select your hero.
Alright, yep, I'm Michelangelo, I'm sorry guys. I'm choosing Michelangelo. Alright, so there's the party code, so let me post it here so that way you guys can also rejoin in. Yep. Casey, April, and Splinter are selectable in this game. That's understandable. Yeah, I'll do another Steam invite. I might do that for like a when I start doing my second live stream thing. I'm assuming, because this is since it's private, I don't think we need anything different. So I don't think I need to send invites. I don't think.
Mondo Notion, dude!
Yeah. The original 80s version is definitely different than the 2012 version. No problem. You guys can join in anytime that you want. Like I said, the party code is down at the bottom, so if you guys want to play, join in, feel free to. It's more or less I'm just going to go through like the whole game again. It's already collected. Everything's been collected and stuff. Except for the challenges. I still have a couple other challenges I got to do.
Job breaking news.
Trying to see if I can get some good combos going here. Ah, crap. Of course. I failed that challenge. Yeah, like I said, join in, guys. Yeah, if you want to join in, just have fun. This is all about just this is mindless button mashing. This is so much. This is just like. I really wish that the arcades were like this, you know. The only thing that kind of sucks about like my only complaint probably about the game is when you get hit and your combo gets broken. It'd be nice if you could actually keep your combo counter even after getting hit. Yeah, I am looking forward to the new movie. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can safe roll when you get hit, knocked down if you hit the R button. Or the backflip button.
I know a turd. Tear the face ingenuity. Party favors for every foot.
God, that's just a beat down.
Way to go! Cowabunga!
Like I said, this just brings me back to the arcades. I missed when you can just play the game and it was just you and your friends against the CPU, you know.
Big Apple, 3 p.m. Oh man, I just fixed the party wagon. What idiot dropped this on the floor?
Yeah, the foots are actually all stealing like parts and stuff. Roll Kid Rodneys. I can't stand these suckers.
That one's about my last blind thing.
Yeah.
Check out my new secret weapon!
I'm trying to remember the timing for certain attacks. Sorry. Just ricocheting combos. That's such a nice. That's a nice feeling. All right, Rocksteady.
Say your prayers. My horns. Just a minute.
Like I said, this is mindless button mashing, and I love it.
Out of the way, you freak joint.
Oh, it's right at the bottom down here, right below the screen here. That's the party code, and that should be an O.
Mutants over Broadway.
I'm so glad they brought back like the skateboard levels in this game too. Okay. Oh, this is just, like I said, mindless, but just fun. This is just fun.
Title bashing time! We're gonna stomp you wimps! Party favors for everyone! Just a minute! Party!
Hey, everybody had the same idea.
Party! Party dude! Party dude! Party dude! Cowabunga!
And these awards, it's like you never know what the award's going to be.
The turtles.
This makes me happy, guys.
Rumble in the zoo!
Yeah, it pretty much is. Yeah, I forgot about the flame toss.
Let a trip down memory lane.
Oh yeah, this is yeah, because we had a full, I think we had a full party when we first played this on live stream on here. Hey, tigers! Yay!
That sure hits the spot.
Yeah, party pizza.
Good. You're following orders for once.
You're gonna get the horns, partner.
Can you dig it, suckers?
Just a minute. Party, dude. That's it for start. Party, dude. Party, dude. Party, dude.
All right, one down.
Dadgummit.
Just a minute. Party, dude.
I trust I have made my point.
Cowabunga!
Like I said, it's just fun. That's all it is.
Krang's head is getting away, dudes.
I am still surprised how they managed to make this game, or how this game is even possible.
King of the Spill.
Yeah, good old Rat King.
Remember when I was a giant?
And just juggling. I can't get enough juggling.
Just a minute.
Oh, let's really kill Rockies. Oh, great Mousers.
Just a minute.
And I'm so glad they made this online too, because if they didn't make it online, I don't think this game would be as enjoyable.
Strike it, vortex.
hitting the steam.
I am the Rat King. You're trespassing on royal ground.
Dude, you wear 2 bandanas?
It's still cool that they how they added a double jump feature that's very similar to Shinobi. You have to like quickly hit the jump button.
This isn't befitting.
Just a minute.
King.
Party, dude!
Outstanding, player.
Another successful good beatdown.
Cowabunga!
Okay, yeah, I certainly took the most damage.
Show you later, Pete.
Yeah, Rat King's always annoying.
Mall meltdown.
Hey, we're making some good progress, though.
Whoa, the mall!
Hey, gotta swing by the arcade, dudes.
This one's about Super Irma.
Oh, I forgot about the team attacks, too.
Delicious.
Splinter, the original rebel.
Just a minute. Nunchuck party!
This is gonna get me a major promotion. Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, party pizza.
Thank goodness, it's safe at last.
Behold the might of Tempestra.
Oh, how to juice,
Party, dude! Check out my new secret weapon! Ingenuity!
That's also cool. They brought back those bosses too.
Party favors for every foot. Party, dude!
Just a minute!
Right, turtles.
Party, dude!
No.
Outstanding, Monstrayer.
Ugh.
Cowabunga!
Yes, I know. Apparently, I like taking damage. Apparently, all the enemies that decide to gang up on the muscle tigers.
What a shocker.
Roof running reptile.
Oh, jeez, the spear types.
Turned out the lights.
The memory lane.
Party, dude! Hey, you turned out the lights.
Even geniuses fall down sometimes.
The double jump timing is hard.
Even geniuses fall down sometimes.
like making popcorn.
This was for a high-risk assignment, but I love danger.
Even geniuses fall down sometimes.
And like I said, it's like making popcorn.
Not so bad. Party, dude! No, Title bashing time! We're gonna stomp you wimps! Radical! Party, my horn! Just a minute! Party, dude! Cowabunga!
It happens. Hey, at least you didn't die. I mean, there's a difference when you do it too many times and you end up dying from that. But it's cool. It's cool. It happens. Like I said, trying to do the double jump, you have to be like super quick pressing the jump button twice. Sometimes you can just mess it up because you either think you're gonna hit it, and other times it's like your timing's just off.
Panic in the sky!
And also the soundtrack for this game is amazing. It should be wrong to have this much fun, seriously. But it feels good.
Just a minute. Just a minute.
Get ready for some wicked warfare.
I thought bats were nocturnal.
I gotcha.
Ah, my wings!
Just a minute.
Yeah, this is true.
Down there, by the beach.
Yeah, I definitely know the,
Crisis at Coney Island.
yeah, that fight is no longer easy.
Compadres, we have
No
to
worries.
ride on the roller coaster.
And juggling should not be this much fun, seriously. Okay.
I should offer you some.
Well, like I said, this is just fun, really. Trying to watch out for those stupid boards in the floor too.
Just a minute.
You don't be escaping from old Meme.
Just a minute.
Gumbo.
Oh, that was slightly annoying.
Hey, come back here with that android torso.
All right, almost there.
A few screws loose. Party, dude!
That sure hits the spot.
Ah, but you gotta love Mowsers. I had a good juggle going.
Don't even think of trying to steal my story.
just getting those good juggles in. That's what I love about this game.
Don't even think of trying to steal my story.
Right.
Delete the turtles. Don't worry, Metalhead. I'll fix you.
I noticed he's missing the really cool kick that he did back in Turtles in Time. Like he would spin his whole torso, his lower torso around and do like these multiple kicks, like a really weird like Tatsu. Dang it! It's definitely tougher than last time, that's for sure.
Also clear to me now. The turtles are
Thanks
my
for the
friends.
assist.
Just a minute.
System crash.
Way to go! Cowabunga!
Tonight, I dine on turtle soup.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Dinosaur stampede!
Yeah, that was really weird. That was weird. That's
Craig's legs are
things
going to
happen.
the museum.
I hope whenever they come out with the new Switch version or whatever new console Nintendo's cooking up, they definitely fix the online. Oh, finally got a challenge done, finally.
This is gonna get me a major promotion. This is busted.
I love Mikey's flying headbutt. That's such a nice move.
Dig it.
Thanks for the help, cats.
Hey, party pizza.
Glory to the Triceraton Empire. Triceraton.
Party, dude!
That was a quick beat down.
You must go underground, my children.
All right, getting there, guys. Almost there. Almost there.
It won't fly!
Oh boy, Baxter Stockman.
Wow! This lab is a technological marvel!
Watch out for those electrical wires. Oh yeah, since I have assistance now, we'll definitely get through this. Oh god, not these things. They throw those like boomerang things that capture you like Roadkill Rodneys do. I know I overkill a lot, but the only reason I overkill is so that way I can build up meter.
reasonable. You're applying science.
Don't ask me how I had that timing down.
Just a minute.
You no good ninjas! Bzzz.
I trust I have done my homework.
The old dome has seen better days.
The Technodrome. Alright, Dimension X, here we go.
Technodrome Redux.
Oh, rock soldiers. I was like, alright, where are the rock soldiers at? I'm like, oh yeah, they don't appear until we get to Dimension X.
Think of trying to steal my story.
Just a minute.
Jeez. Falling debris. That'll worth it.
More Frank's will shall be done.
Geniuses fall down sometimes.
Party pizza.
That's Richard! Move's here! Party dude!
Oh yeah, good old Chrome Dome.
Intruder alert.
I am so glad they at least brought a boss back where you actually throw enemies into the screen.
Let's crash Shredder's party, amigos.
Almost there, almost there.
The lost arch enemies. Feels like we're in a video game, dude.
I don't know how. Don't even ask me how I managed to dodge all that stuff. Oh, the pizza monsters. That's right.
Party favors for every foot.
lava and then trying to watch out for the rock soldiers. It's like, ugh. I'm glad the game is not just like a pushover.
Thanks for saving me from these cubes, pal.
I'm gonna trash you mutants.
Hey, again, it's always good to have fun playing like this, honestly.
Party, dude! Nunchuck party! Party, dude! Hey, chill out!
Ow.
Party, dude! Oh no!
Just a minute.
Trashed. Oh!
Way to go!
Cowabunga!
Almost there. Almost there.
Outworld Strangeoids. Oh! Party favors for every foot!
Oh, the spikes. I forgot about those.
That's a 10 for snot!
That was good timing.
I am invincible. I'll teach you some manners.
Party favors for every foot.
Nice.
You fell for my diversion. I have a surprise for you.
I will show you how a true ninja fights.
Right, Shredder.
The world is mine.
Nice to meet you, now I'm here to beat you with full force. Nice to beat you. I'm selling on your little seat. Your face with his pizza crack like a hardcore egg on Easter. See these muscles on me, I can beat you, teach you. I'll defeat Leonardo, y'all become the weakest. I take off all your ass and dismantle your features. A minute! I cross the line like a letter. Slam short, you turn, put you back together. Indeed, I squish turtles like a teddy girdle. Any obstacle, I take like a high hurdle. My stomach cringes for all of you fake ninjas. Fighting you a winless, show you what revenge is. Diabolical moves, strike with mad vengeance. Axe Splinter, he know coming with bad intentions. We can't lose. Party, no problem. Party,
Wow. Whew.
I trust I have won my point.
Yay, we got challenges completed. Yeah, definitely.
You haven't seen the last of me.
All right. Last stage.
Wrath of the Lady.
hang on, Lady Liberty. We'll save you. Oh, hot as juice, bro. Party, dude.
I'm glad you enjoyed this boss there, Sam.
I will get my revenge!
I got him. I got him.
No problem.
That's alright. That's alright. It's alright.
Right. I love being a turtle. No problem.
Perhaps I can be of some assistance.
That's 10 for start.
My revenge?
Nice. Oof.
Impossible.
Outstanding, player. Cowabunga!
That's the game, finally. Yeah, this difficulty definitely is just, that's rough. Yep, that was good. That was good. Well, at least got the one credit clear. Yeah. Sadly, if I didn't die, we would have had a no miss clear, but that's fine. This game is so good, and that's the great thing about this game is that, you know, if you're bored with a bunch of friends, you just want to cause trouble, this is the game to play. There's just some things you just don't even question saying them.
Ready or not, here I come. Turtles, let's kick some
Yep, and I'm glad they get. I am so glad they. I'm still shocked how they made this game possible. You know, with all the you know, licensing rights that they had to go through and stuff like that just to make this work. But I'm so happy they made it. This is definitely for those who grew up in the late 80s, early 90s. But I'm glad they put a 6-player mode in this, which is crazy, because the only other 6-player mode game that I believe came out was the X-Men arcade game, I think, which was massive. That thing was huge. Which was also created by Konami.
Cheer up! It's not over yet.
Yep, like the only other 6-player mode game that I can think of the most of, though, at least, you know, on couch co-op wise, would be like Smash Brothers, really. But then, like, there are other 6-player, multiple, you know, multiplayer games online and stuff, but couch co-op, nope. Other than Smash Brothers, because I think Mario Kart is only 4 players local, I think. Unless you have, you know, 8 Nintendo Switches to play with. But I was shocked when I heard that they were adding 6-player mode into this. That was unprecedented right there. And I'm so glad they did it too. Like, this is, to me, this is what the arcade days were like. You know, just like I said, a bunch of you just gathered around one arcade machine and just popping quarters in to like beat the final boss and stuff. You know. And the fact they also got some of the original voice actors to play the actual characters in here is pretty awesome too. Yep, I was surprised too. I'm very surprised they got the Wu-Tang Clan for this. It's pretty crazy. Again, this is a great soundtrack. Yeah. Good old Rob Paulson, man. He's been in so many cartoons. And it's the fact that he also played as Raphael back in the original cartoons. I think you're right on that, Rock. I think. Now, see, what they really need to do, in my honest opinion, is they need to make this an actual arcade machine. They need to actually make an arcade machine of this game and actually put it in arcades. That's what they need to do. Yeah, because the only other one that they had made was that new one that came out for, you know, the 3D characters from the Nickelodeon show. They have one like that, but it's not as, obviously, it's not as good as this. But like that, those types of games, I think the new arcade games are just, there's no sustenance behind them, you know. There's no... It doesn't, they don't feel like arcade games. They just feel like just, you know, just sensory overload games. They're not like games where you sat down and you actually got good at them and stuff, you know. And they're expensive too. Like just to play like one game costs like $2 now, and like you die in like 5 minutes or less. But I could definitely see this becoming an actual like real arcade machine. I think that's what at least one indie developer should at least attempt to do, is actually make an arcade machine of their actual indie development game that's an arcade-based related game. Such a good game, such an amazing game. I'm very happy that they made this. I really am. All right, guys. Well, let's just switch on over to the Sunset Corner. Yes, good game, guys. It was great playing with you guys. Yep, I'll definitely do a Steam. A Steam playthrough, so that way those who don't have Switches can still join in and play and things of that nature. So you guys will also have a chance to play again. We'll definitely do this again. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, that's what, you know, arcades were really meant to do. They were just meant to take your quarters, because, you know, some arcade owners, they would completely jack up like the difficulty levels on, you know, arcade machines. You know, but it felt good once you got good at an arcade machine and you like mastered it, and then you played it in front of people. That feels so good. It really does. Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question, Flamey. I don't know. I mean, I could probably try. I could probably try to make one, but I'm not 100% sure how it would look. So yeah. I haven't really played D&D outside of the actual arcade games, but an actual D&D, like an actual real like D&D like thing, like an actual role play like session. I've never done it. I've never done it. I know Sam, Shorty, and Slick want me to join in the D&D thing, but I've never done anything related to it just yet. But if you're talking to the arcade games, I actually choose the Thief. I love the Thief in the arcade game because she can open any treasure chest without a key. And her combo attacks, oh my gosh, she can pull off some devastating combo attacks and stuff. Is weak, like stamina based, she's pretty weak, but she's got a lot of agility and stuff, and I love her skill set. But I'm just talking the arcade game. That's probably what I should do. I should like when on Steam, because I do have the arcade collection on Steam, so might have to do an actual arcade run of D&D for you guys. And oh yeah, Mortal Kombat definitely was guilty of that. That is for sure, because you know the first two rounds, you know, the game kind of gave it to you, and then all of a sudden after the third round, it ramps up the difficulty on you. And then of course, you know, the computer loves to read. But like, there's a way to get around that, but then it's like you don't really feel like you're actually playing the game. You're just being cheap, you know. Oh yeah, Sam, I know she loves her wizards. She definitely loves her wizards. It's me and Sam, what was it last time when I was visiting you, Sam? We did play the King of Dragons arcade game. That was pretty fun. And yeah, Sam was the wizard in that. Yeah, sadly. Yeah, cheap is necessary sometimes, but I mean, it helps you to learn a combo at least. If you don't know anything else, you know how to, you know, throw out a combo, things of that nature. Well, EA did make fighting games, but not in the traditional sense. Like, they made the Def Jam Vendetta games. Those were actually pretty fun. Those were really fun. But in terms of like an actual like standard fighting game, not much from EA. Yeah. Because then Sam started to get, like, when she started getting all the new weapons and stuff like that, the attacks became stronger and stronger, and I was like, okay, Sam's got my back. Of course, I'm the fighter. I love being up close and personal. But yes, that's why I love beat 'em ups. That's why I can't wait for Street Fighter 6 to come out, guys. I am so excited for that, because I'm definitely going to be live streaming that. I might have to take a break with Battle Network and throw out some Street Fighter 6, because that comes out what, Friday? So I still got to get my pre-order in, so that way I can get my pre-order stuff. I thought about getting those extra those extra things. Fudge. You know, the extra things that are coming out, the bonus materials and stuff, but then I was like, oh, I might as well just get the base version and then get the extra stuff. So yeah. Okay, Tuesday. Okay. Wait, I thought it was June. Isn't it June 6th? Is that? Or June 2nd, I mean. June 2nd. Yeah, that's Friday. That's what But yeah, this is true too. I mean, I do understand what you mean. I mean, I played the beta, and I played the closed beta, and I played the open beta. So, I mean, I'm okay with it as of so far. But, you know, until I actually sit down with it and actually, like, you know, play with more of the actual, like, you know, characters and get a feel for them and stuff like that, I totally understand what you mean by that. And, oh, no problem at all there, Wind. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for joining in. I appreciate it. Yeah, because like when you showed me how bad Abigail's hitboxes, that's pathetic. That's horror. That was horrible. I'm like, geez, Capcom, really? And I know you know the top players were complaining about that. They didn't fix that, so I just hope Capcom has learned their lesson and Street Fighter 6 is, you know, the turning point for Capcom. I hope. But, you know, again, I'm not the greatest, you know, fighter as far as, like, fighting games go. But, you know, I mean, I can at least say I've held my own at least a good amount of times and stuff like that. So, I'm trying to be hopeful, but I understand, you know, being cautious about this going in. So, that's why I'm actually probably going to buy the base version of the game rather than putting all my eggs in one basket, so in case it turns out like Street Fighter 5, which I hope it doesn't, then I haven't dropped, you know, the whole thing for all the additions and the DLC and all that other stuff. So, but I mean, if anything, I'm looking forward to more of the single player stuff with Street Fighter 6, if I'm being honest, because I like the fact that they throw in a lot of references to Final Fight and all the extra like stuff that they have in it. I'm really looking forward to that with World Tour mode, so I'm really looking forward to that. So, but that's just me. I mean, you know, to each their own as far as this goes. So all I can say is just, you know, dive in and see what happens. But I am, like I said, I'm looking forward to it. I'm cautious, but I am looking forward to it in a general sense. But we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. Because if anything, I mean, to me, if I'm being 100% honest about this with Street Fighter 6, guys, is I really want Street Fighter 6 to be the game that gets me into, like, actual online, like, competitive fighting. But not like competitive, like I'm trying to like win a tournament or something like that. Like just to like, you know, get myself out there a lot more with online gaming. Because, you know, I told you guys about my past with online gaming in a general sense. And it sucks because, you know, I was dealing with a bunch of kids. You know, and I think that still affected me in some way, shape, or form. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm getting close to my 40s. I gotta get past that past crap that's happened to me with online gaming and stuff. And like, yeah, I still occasionally, when I mean occasionally, I'm talking about like maybe once a month, I still play Phantasy Star Online 2 Genesis, which I'm still disappointed with that. I'm like, you didn't even give us an entire year with the base model of Phantasy Star Online 2, and then New Genesis just kind of like threw a lot of stuff into a monkey wrench. It's like, why, Sega? You could have worked on that overseas and just let us have fun with, you know, the base model of Phantasy Star Online 2 until it was like more completed, and then release it then here in the States. You know, give us at least 2 or 3 years with, you know, the base model of Phantasy Star. But I mean, it's Sega. I mean, you know, they don't always, you know, do good in that term of design and stuff. Well, I mean, technically, Mega Man did come out with a Mega Man 11. That was the newest game in the series. and not just another compilation. Because I mean, yeah, they have tons of compilations of Mega Man, but Mega Man 11 was the true newest game. But that was about what, 3 years ago when it came out. But for all the other games, you're talking like past like over a decade of just sitting and collecting dust and stuff. But that's Capcom. I mean, Capcom has a lot of IPs, tons of IPs, you know. But I guess also it depends on, you know, player reception as far as certain games go and things of that nature. What players are talking about online, what they're interested in and stuff like that. And well, but then again, Capcom just does its own thing, and you know. And sometimes they listen to players, and then other times they don't. So it's Capcom is weird, just like, well, I was about to say EA, but EA is kind of worse than Capcom to a certain degree. But that's just from my own personal experience with game companies and what I've had to deal with when I was growing up, you know. But, you know, regardless of, you know, all the bad stuff that happens, there are some good games out there. There are at least good, decent attempts for certain games, especially new games and stuff like that have come out in recent years. You know, like I still play GTA 5, even though I know GTA 6 is like almost right around the corner and stuff. But it still seems like a lot of other games still have a little bit more, I guess, to go yet as far as like what kind of content we want to see in games, which is why I'm trying to give Street Fighter 6 the benefit of the doubt because of the content that they're adding for a fighting game. You know, this is the first time they're adding so much content into a fighting game. Like the last time they added this type of content really was Street Fighter Alpha 3 when they had World Tour mode in Street Fighter Alpha 3, which I thought was an amazing mode, you know, and I love that, and it's great to see that they brought that back in a brand new way for Street Fighter 6, you know. So I'm ready to see what World Tour mode has to offer and what's going to be about and stuff. So it's very interesting what they've done, you know. But again, this is all basically like, okay, is this going to happen? What's going to happen here? Is this going to work? How is this going to play out? Blah, 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 yakety schmackety, you know. We don't know yet, but I'm, you know, after, like I said, I played the beta, both betas, you know, and I have hopes for it. I have hopes. So again, we'll see how that works. But also, like, oh, I definitely know the one game I definitely will be playing online once I actually get my folders all squared away will be Mega Man Battle Network. Like, if I'm going to go into tournaments, that's the game I'm going to go into tournaments playing is Battle Network between 3 and 6. So we'll see how that goes, guys. Because eventually, I definitely am going to be live streaming actual PvP battles with Battle Networks between 3 and 6. You know, because those were the games that I was, well, ironically, and you guys are probably gonna laugh when I say this. For those who know, that Battle Network 4, that was the tournament I actually went to, and I came in second place. So it was an actual Battle Network 4 tournament that I actually came in second place when, you know, yeah, the worst game of the series, and I came in second place in the tournament. You know, I mean, that kind of says something about my Battle Network skills, that I'm playing the worst Battle Network game and somehow I managed to come in second place in the worst Battle Network game. You know, but that kind of just like really that shows you my net battling skills. You know. But I'm definitely gonna have fun with more games and stuff. I'll be honest, like 4 has a lot of issues. 4 has some problems. But if you can get past certain problems, like the fact that you have to play the game more than 3 times to like unlock everything, you can definitely have a good folder setup. But in another way, it's not really good for competitive, you know, it's not competitively good, honestly, if I'm being honest. But I think really with Battle Network 4 in a general sense, you know, because what was it? Because it was either, was it 4 that you had to like play other players of the opposite version to power up some of the mega or giga chips in order to like do even more damage. So there were some balancing issues with 4. But it just depends on how you look at 4, you know, because at the time when I was going to the Battle Network tournament and stuff like that, because that was my first like live Battle Network tournament I ever went to when I was at Otakon, and there was the fact that I came in second place, you know, and that made me very happy to know that, you know, like, yes, because when Battle Network 4, basically when the tournament came out, that was when Battle Network 4 was still, you know, the newest game in the series. And then the next year, then that's when Battle Network 5 came out. And then after that, Battle Network 6 came out. But I think after Battle Network 6, I didn't go to the other tournaments and stuff. And that was just due to like finances. I couldn't go because of finances. I would have gone, but you know, just I didn't have the scratch at the time. But, I mean, I liked Battle Network just for that whole experience of Battle Network, like just battling with other players and stuff like that. That was the one thing that I really enjoyed the most about Battle Network, really, is just being able to actually not play Pokemon with other players, but actually with your own skills, like actually play against other players using your own skills and your own deck and stuff, you know? Because really, to me, Battle Network is like the definition of like an extreme chess match, if that makes sense, you know. I mean, you literally in Battle Network 3, you have an actual net navi called Kingman, and they have pawns and rooks, you know, to actually attack you with, you know. So I'm like, okay, yeah, this is basically like chess almost to a higher degree. Yeah, basically, if it was an action game, yeah, just a very, very short board. But I mean, I like Battle Network's, you know, play design and stuff. And it's interesting because it's like I said before, you know, when you're playing, or at least when you're playing Battle Network 3, anything that you do goes towards unlocking something, you know. So it's not like just a pointless battle, you know. You're actually earning, you know, basically experience in a you're basically earning 1 point of experience per battle to unlock something that only takes between 50 to about 250 battles to unlock. Yeah. I mean, essentially it's a deck building, but you have the real-time effect as well. So it's not just, you know, deck building, you're actually also timing when to use those, you know, battle chips and stuff. So it's a big variation, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, Advance Wars is definitely good. Advance Wars is definitely one of those amazing series. Which I'm so glad that they finally re-released that as well, which is another game I got to pick up. It's like my I'm telling you right now, my backlog is just super horrible, guys. It's bad. It's bad right now. And it continues to keep, you know, getting, you know, badder because, or worse, I should say, because there's just so many games that I'm getting that are on sale. There's a lot of games coming out this month. You got Street Fighter 6, you have the Sonic Origins Plus collection thing that's coming out, you know, the update. And there was 2 other games coming out for the Switch I wanted to pick up. And then I still have other games in my wish list that I need to pick up. So I'm like, gosh, it's bad. It's bad, guys. All right. Oh yeah, I actually did prefer Shining Force over, like, for tactical games. I preferred Shining Force the most, and that's only because I grew up with the Sega Genesis. Like, because I told you guys, like, I didn't play Final Fantasy, like, at all, like the actual regular, like, you know, RPG, you know, Final Fantasy mainline series. I never played that. Was never interested in that. What interested me, like, if I could say the one turn-based RPG that actually got me interested outside of Pokemon back in the day, before Pokemon was a thing, was actually Phantasy Star, which back when it was still an actual RPG, not before it became the online series. Oh, gotcha. You know, and I mean, Fire Emblem, I mean, obviously, you know, we didn't really get into Fire Emblem until Smash Brothers, till Melee came out, when Roy and Marth were introduced, and after that, when we finally got involved with the Fire Emblem series. But, like, before all of that, yeah, I definitely liked Shining Force. You know, and I'm not trying to Sega fanboy here, but, you know, but again, when I first got my Sega Genesis, a lot of games that I fell in love with were on the Sega Genesis. Well, yes, I played the Nintendo. We had a Nintendo, the original NES Nintendo. I loved those games. But there was something far more different, far more edgy about the Sega Genesis back then. And that's why I really fell in love with the Sega Genesis so much more, because it was really, it was edgy, and it definitely was more mature comparing to NES, you know? Yep. That's right, Zeno. And yeah, oh yeah, I definitely, yeah, Sam loved Three Houses a lot. And I think there are certain games that are, like, you might not play, like me, for instance. Like, yes, I can definitely say, like, out of all the Final Fantasy games I've seen, not played, Final Fantasy VII still is like that crown, like that game of the series that everybody knows and everybody plays and everybody likes. But outside of that, I just wasn't into Final Fantasy as much as other people's were, you know, it's not, and I've got nothing against Final Fantasy. It's just I didn't like the whole, like, I guess for me, because of how, you know, it's like that whole, like that, how can I put this? Like, it's not futuristic enough for me, you know? Like, it's futuristic to a certain degree when you get to the later games in the series, but back then it was just like, you know, it's like, you know, the medieval kind of, like, you know, setting and stuff. And I guess because I've seen it so much, I guess it's worn off on me, where I'm like, it's not as interesting. But anything like futuristic, which is why I really went to the the Phantasy Star series, because it was so futuristic and stuff. So, you know. So yeah, it's you know, like I said, to each their own. And yep, I mean, I'm still gonna enjoy my Nintendo games. Like, don't get me wrong, like my original NES games, yeah, I'm never gonna give those up. I'm never gonna stop playing those, because those crafted my childhood, you know. Back when you were just dealing with stress and stuff and dealing with bullies and stuff, you know, that was my escape, you know. That was that was like the only thing that got me through certain, like, situations. So yeah. So that's why I still like, really, that's the premise of this whole channel, really, is to play a lot of retro games. Like, yes, I play new school games, obviously, But I play a lot of retro games, and that's because that was my childhood. I grew up playing these games, and again, sharing these old, games with you guys, it helps me to know that I'm actually sharing my past, and you guys are enjoying my past the way that I enjoyed it when I was growing up. So yeah. And see, Sam, there you go. You have a good buddy right there. So, enjoying also the three houses. See, there you go. See, see, I'm helping bridging. I'm bridging gaps for people right here. You're noticing this right here, guys. And again, like one of my biggest goals is just to bring gaming back to, well, maybe not a wholesome state, but a state where it was just, you played games, you had fun. It was no longer a thing about, all the meta about a game. It's not about the political side of all, like, oh, well, these are like scantily clad women and, men and all this stuff. It's like, people, enjoy the games for what they are. They're fantasy. They're not real. Just get over yourselves. Enjoy what games are meant to be. Just like a movie, just like a book. If you've noticed, not many people complain about certain, media fronts. But when it's in the media in terms of a game and people get offended by it, it's like, okay, people, you got to realize this is all fake. This is nothing to deal with real life or anything like that. So just enjoy what fantasies are in games. That's why I never got into books, and I certainly didn't get into a lot of movies, but games were my thing that I really enjoyed and still enjoy to this day, obviously. And that's because, you have that you have that connection of where you are playing the character and you have the abilities of making choices and decisions whether your character will make it to the end of the game or not. You're living out what that character is meant to do, and that's that interactive part of video games that I like, that story element of interacting with characters and stuff. You get to make the choices, you get to make the decisions and stuff like that, and that's what I like about gaming, but yeah, you'll have people just, trust me, stay off Twitter. Just trust me now, stay off Twitter, because people just whine and complain, and it's just, I get tired of hearing all the whining and complaining and everything like that from people. Unless something was truly made to be offensive, then okay, then have your soapbox. But if it was never meant to be offensive to people and not be offensive directly to a person or people or whatever, then I really feel that, to some degree, there's got to be something, there's got to be something there that, it's more about, again, how can I put this? Like, I feel like certain games, like, okay, let's take a game like let's take DOA, for instance. Like, okay, DOA has like all this sexual stuff and whatnot, but ultimately I like playing and understanding combos and stuff like that. Yes, I would say the characters are a bonus, but I don't look at DOA in that light. I would say, like, well, I'll put it to you this way. I don't see DOA in that light about maybe, 75% of the time. I'm like trying to like learn combos and do all kinds of crazy stuff, and then you'll have people just complaining about how scantily clad these women are and stuff like that, beating the crap out of each other. It's like, just get over it, people. Get over it. And I mean, like, I'm on Twitter. I mean, obviously I'm on Twitter and stuff like that. I tend to stay in my lane, I guess, because I try not to get into confirmations with people and things of that nature. And that's only due to the fact of, like, my views probably are so far-fetched and, like, out there that, you know, I would probably end up offending somebody in some way, shape, or form and things of that nature. And I'm like, I just, you know, to be honest, I just, you know, I let people, you know, say what they want to say and do what they want to do. But ultimately, I just want to have fun with what I'm into and what I like doing, you know. Some people, like, just get it twisted and look at it a different way. And it's just like, come on, people, just please get over yourselves. You know, this ain't about you, you know, obviously. Some people like to make drama and stuff like that. I don't have time for drama. I sincerely don't have time for drama. If there's drama going on, I simply ignore it, you know. And if you feel offended that I'm ignoring you because I'm not dealing with your drama, then I'm sorry, but I don't have the patience anymore to deal with drama. I'm just here to have a good time, you know, and that more or less just that pretty much goes with my, you know, my morals, you know. Like, if I'm not hurting anybody detrimentally, physically, you know, emotionally, mentally, financially, I'm doing what I want to do. Simple as that, you know. I mean, I think I'm mostly okay with trying to respect people for who they are and what they do and things of that nature. But I try my best to avoid drama where it goes, you know, because I'm not one for, like, I can't make up good arguments. Like, I've noticed that over the years, I am horrible at making good arguments at certain things, unless I feel that I am confident, but most of the time I don't. So that's why I try not to get into arguments with things, because most people have more experience with me, or have more experience with things than I do in certain things. Like, even in gaming, like, you know, back in the day, I'm thinking, oh, okay, I'm really good at this and stuff like that. But then once you start interacting with people who have played these things and actually know more than you do, then you start really feeling like, okay, my confidence is starting to take a hit here, because they know more, because they've had more time, or they're with gaming buddies that know all this stuff. And, like, I can't compete with those who obviously know way more than I do. And I don't have that type of confidence, you know. I mean, yes, this is why I'm a VTuber. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing to gain confidence. But in a more realistic sense, like, I have very terrible confidence skills, you know. I only feel confident whenever, you know, I've experienced something and I can actually do it without, you know, it's not a second thought. I don't second guess myself, you know. Other times, you know, I'm just like, I don't know what the heck I gotta do, you know? Like, how do I have people to, like, you know, respect me for being who I am, rather than just being somebody who's just, you know, playing a game and, you know, just enjoying it for what it is, you know? I mean, I guess for everybody has some type of, you know, weakness in certain aspects and things of that nature. I'm not special in any way, the way I look at it, and I want people to know that I'm just a normal person, just, you know, just trying to make things entertaining, you know. I've never really once felt like, even, like, for instance, yes, I came in second place in Battle Network tournament back in the day. Yes, I get that. But I've never let that trophy go to my head, you know, because as you guys have seen, I still screw up playing Battle Network. I still screw up playing games and stuff like that. So I'd never want to have an ego to the point where that ego gets damaged, and, you know, and that's like a hard, like, crow to swallow. You know, you can't, eating crow like that is horrible to some people, you know, and that's why, like, yes, I'm happy and sort of proud that I won that trophy, but I don't let that trophy go to my head, because number one, that trophy is about, I don't know, 20 years old now, I think, because I was still in high school. Actually, it was my last year in high school when I won that trophy. So it's been Yeah, it's been almost 20 years since I actually won that trophy, you know. So like comparing that till now, I'm like, okay, I can't really say I'm the best in. I can't even say I'm literally the best, because it was an unofficial trophy. It's an unofficial tournament trophy. So it wasn't like I went to an actual, like, you know, official tournament that was, you know, broadcast all over the world and stuff like that. No, this is at Otakon, you know. So I can't let a trophy, I can't let anything that I've won or anything like that go to my head. And that's just because I have a lot of respect for people, you know. I'm the type of person who likes to learn, and, you know, I learn from experiencing things, you know. I'm a hands-on type of learner. So, like, getting into, like, a net battle with somebody I've never played before, I'm like, okay, this is a great learning experience. I can learn how to do certain things, you know. I can learn how to do certain things, even though if I'm not, you know, instructed how to learn, I can observe something and observe it and try to, you know, come up with something. So yeah. Yeah, this was like, really, esports wasn't a big thing back then. Back then it was like you literally had to go to conventions or like be like entered into like some type of tournament, but it was not broadcast the way it is now. It was not like that back in the day, because I don't think like streaming stuff was, the technology wasn't really there. It was there, but it wasn't as reliant as it is now, if that makes sense. So like when you when you went to a convention or something like that, you know, you're just in front of the crowd who's, you know, rooting you on and stuff, but you're not like being broadcast like I'm doing this right now for like all the world to see and stuff. I mean, 20-year difference between that technology to today's technology, it's a heck of a difference, you know. I mean, we never thought that, you know, we can play, you know, old school games now online on a little portable console, take that console anywhere and stuff like that. We had a console like the Game Boy Advance, yeah, we had that, but it had no internet capabilities or anything like that. So it was, there were workarounds, but not reliable workarounds, if that makes sense. Like there was the Game Boy Advance player, because that's what we actually played on at the tournament. We had somebody actually had brought their they brought their VCR TV, and they had the Game Boy player on their GameCube, and that's basically how we were able to show, you know, the gameplay. But of course, you know, the one player was at a disadvantage because they're playing on the screen, and of course the player who's playing on the Game Boy, obviously they had an advantage if they wanted to look up at the screen and see what kind of chips you had. Yeah, it wasn't like the greatest thing, but just and I was the one at the disadvantage because I was playing on the actual TV, you know. Not that I was trying to say I was that confident in saying, oh, it doesn't matter, they can look at my chips and I can still beat them. I wasn't like that confident. That was more like just, you know, because obviously RNG, when you're playing Battle Network, depends on the actual chips you get. It's, you know, anything is possible. But then again, they might see your chips, but they don't know your strategy. So, you know, it's not like Tech Mobile, where if you and your buddy are sitting beside each other playing Tech Mobile, when your buddy looks over at your inputs, they know exactly what input to counter with, you know. So it wasn't like that. So it wasn't as a biggest disadvantage. It was a disadvantage, but not as big as, you know, certain games would be if, you know, your opponent decides to cheat in certain ways. But that was my first experience playing Battle Network again, actually in an actual tournament and stuff. And, you know, to see where we've come from all these years and things of that nature, you know, to be honest with you, I am actually happy that I actually am on Twitter. Because, you know, at least I can say I've actually found other players online who really do like, you know, the same games that I like and stuff like that. Yes, I'm thankful because I found other players. I'm thankful I found other people. I'm certainly happy that I found, you know, other niches out there that, you know, I never thought other people would be into, you know. So between Twitter, Fur Affinity, and DeviantArt, you know, I managed to find, you know, a lot of you guys and stuff. And it's crazy to know that, you know, the stuff that I do, you guys like, you know, the stuff that I play, you guys like, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I wish we could have had a better setup, but you know, this was, I think that was the very, if it might have been the second one they had. I think the only reason they did it like that was so that way people could actually see what Battle Network is about, like actually see the, you know, what was going on, because I mean, obviously the only way anybody could see anything is if you were playing on the actual, like, Game Boy, but people were like looking over your shoulder, and you know, you're trying to battle with people looking over your shoulder, you know, that's annoying. So they came up with the idea of, you know, playing on the TV screen and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, just please don't ever ask me to play first-person shooters, guys, because I just suck at them. And I know that's from the childhood trauma that I had when I was trying to play Halo 2 and had a bunch of, like, you know, 6-year-olds yelling into the, you know, microphones in my ears and stuff like that. I'm like, I think that's why I still have, like, that trauma, because, you know, you get a bunch of idiots like that, and it's like, you know, you don't know how to handle that, because that was my first experience playing online. Like, literally, that was like one of the very first experiences I actually had playing online with another person that I've never met before. You know, I've always wanted to try it, but I didn't have the the capabilities, you know, because that's when I was playing at, well, like at my cousin's house, you know. So they had the original, yeah, it was the original Xbox and stuff, and it was just, that was like people actually act like this, like there's no you know, moral sense and stuff. Like, I mean, obviously that's not changed in, you know, over since online gaming became a thing, you know, but it was just the fact that that was my first experience, and that was a very traumatic experience. You know, I was used to playing with friends and having a good time, and then, you know, people just go off the deep end, and it's just like, man, really, people, you just gotta, I understand you like winning, but I would rather enjoy playing a game and making a friend, or even a friendly rivalship, rather than trying to decimate and make somebody feel so horrible, you know? Yeah, like I said, like, really, you know, like with certain games, like, I understand there are certain games that are meant to hurt people. There are games that are meant to hurt people. But if the game was not meant to hurt people and they take it the wrong way, you know, if it was even like in the design, you know, schematics of making the game, the blueprints and stuff like that, and people just take things the wrong way, it's like, that's something I don't understand, you know? It's like, come on, people, just enjoy the game. Just enjoy the game for what it is. Now, if there is a game that was meant to, you know, be hurtful and stuff like that, then okay, they deserve that. You know, they deserve the backlash. But if it wasn't meant, then that's when I'm like, okay, people were starting to cross the lines we shouldn't be crossing, you know. Because, like, I mean, probably a perfect example of that would be, you know, Sonic. I mean, obviously people love pulling up stuff about Sonic that obviously, you know, had no merit or had nothing to do with what today's society looks at and looks at the past and stuff. It's like, okay, people, let's get over the stuff that was done in the past, you know, unless it's continuing on nowadays and stuff. I think people just need to take a step back and say, it was a different time, you know. Even Battle Network, which I applaud Battle Network for, by saying, you know, the content in the game is reflected off the different time period. Okay, if it's reflected off a different time period and it's no longer valid and people understand that, then let's be respectful and just say, okay, it was meant back then. That meant that that's what this was about, you know. But again, and I'm trying not to get into this whole, you know, dramatic thing about, you know, what is right and what is wrong with, you know, things and stuff like that. But I just think that some people go to a bigger depthness when it comes to respect. You know, some people want all this respect, wants all this stuff just to be more respectful and things of that nature. And, you know, to some degree, I believe some people need to earn that respect before just like spewing out anything that they want to say and stuff like that. You know, people just kind of get that up their butt, and they just want to feel offended for something that was done many years ago and things of that nature. And let's just agree to disagree with certain subjects. You know, that's how I feel about certain things. But again, what I'm saying is just all from my experience. Like, I'm the easygoing type of person. I'm somebody who just, if there's drama in my life, I get rid of it. I don't have time for it. You know, I literally don't have time for drama. And that's just simply due to the fact of I have other obligations. I have other things going on. And I don't want to have to sit there and think about, you know, okay, I said this or this was done, and, you know, now I have to try to figure out how to correct this and stuff like that. I don't have time for that, you know. If I can't come up with a good answer, if I can't, you know, think of something to relay in a way that's going to be, I guess, correctful, or if it's something that could be potentially offensive, then I simply don't go in the direction of talking into that conversation. You know, I avoid trouble as much as possible, if that makes sense. If I'm talking with somebody and we're kind of going into a direction where it's like, okay, we're kind of going off the deep end here, let me kind of guide it back the other direction, you know, I'll do that. But I am like, look, I ain't getting into no arguments with nobody about certain things that either haven't, or possibly will never happen, you know, that sort of thing. But, you know, yeah, and again, that's why I avoid anything related to the toxic, you know, nature of anything with the Sonic, you know, community and stuff like that. I tell people, look, I'm not part of that freaking part of the community. I'm here to have fun with Sonic. I'm here because Sonic, I grew up with Sonic. Sonic got me out of a lot of, like, you know, stress and depression and stuff like that, you know, and I like Sonic for who he is and what his story was about, you know. But some people just go off in a completely different direction, you know, and I'm like, I ain't dealing with that crap. I can't. That's too much stress, time, and energy being wasted for no apparent reason. And, you know, everybody has their opinions about things. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, you don't have a right to that opinion, but, you know, I would also say read the room, you know, that sort of thing. You know, stay in your lane, read the room, you know, don't bring up no BS. If it's not there, don't bring it up. You know, that's kind of how I feel about certain subjects. But yeah, like I said, also with certain games too, like like please don't come to me and ask me anything about a first-person shooter, because I can't tell you a thing about a first-person shooter. I don't even like keyboard controls because I never got used to keyboards. Keyboards controls were something that I never got used to. I eventually got used to them due to playing with an emulator and essentially basically playing the game in like reverse, like how, yeah, you know, you use WASD for your controls, and then I would use, like, you know, the 6 buttons over to the left by the enter key for my, you know, face buttons, you know. So I'm basically like playing an emulator in reverse, you know. I didn't use the arrow keys, I used the ASW keys. So trying to like learn how to do that. But then sometimes I did use the arrow keys, and then I used the ASD ZXC keys. So I did that myself until I started using, you know, ASW, and I think that's what screwed me over a lot, was trying to get used to using ASWD and stuff. So yeah. But yeah, I could not get used to mouse and keyboard. I literally can't do. That's why I don't even play a lot of like actual like mobile games, because I cannot get used to using a touchscreen. I need physical buttons, you know. Like I'm cool with certain like touchscreen games. I'm cool with that, but then when you're telling me I have to like, you know, do combos and do crazy maneuvers and movements with the touchscreen, and my thumbs are blocking about at least, you know, 30% of the screen, I'm like, okay, where's the shot coming from? Oh, the chump was right there on the side because my thumb was blocking the, you know, the game screen and stuff. It's just I couldn't get used to it. And oh yeah, right, Sam, right. Although I will be honest, because I think I did tell you guys, there was one first-person shooter game that I actually was really good at, and I actually dominated actually for quite some time, because I was actually on the leaderboard not once, not twice, not thrice, but 4 times. I was on a leaderboard for four times, from 4 different leaderboards, because each leaderboard had its own different like thing, like amount of damage you did per week, the amount of kills you got per week, or something like that, amount of points you got. I was on 4 different leaderboards in this game, and that game was called Section 8 Prejudice back on the PlayStation 3. And the only reason I was so good at that game was because I found out I was really good at sniping, because when it came to up close and personal firefights, I couldn't do it, because I would freak out, because, you know, you're like, you know, sneaking around and stuff, and all of a sudden somebody like sneaks up when you start shooting, then you're like flipping out all over the place trying to shoot and trying to figure out where the person is and where you're shooting at, and I ended up just dying because, you know, I'm getting snuck on. So I would actually just take up a sniper position. But there was a special attachment for the sniper rifle, and you could get explosive sniper rifle shots. So imagine basically having a sniper rifle that had basically the same AoE effect as a rocket launcher. So I literally didn't actually need to have precise aim for shooting at somebody. I just needed to shoot the ground by them where they would get hit, and that was always my objective. Was like, if I had to protect one of the areas from being taken over, I would take up a sniper position, and I would just, you know, aim for the ground next to the guy. I'm like, I don't have to be perfect with my shot. I just have to make sure they're in AoE effect range, you know. But doing that, it nailed it. It worked, and somehow I was up on the leaderboard. Like, I literally was like in the top 10 of the leaderboards because of that. And I was like, wow, you know, that's how I got so good at that game. And it was fun because it wasn't just, you know, your typical like, oh, you shoot and you lose all your weapons and stuff like that. When you get shot down and stuff like that, the weapons don't drop. The weapons are basically attached to you. So even if you die, you don't actually drop your weaponry and stuff for somebody else to come and pick it up. If you wanted to get refills on your weapons, you can't change weapons. You can only keep the output that you have when you first launch from a ship. And then you could actually go to these like little depot stations that automatically refill your weapons as long as you're within a certain range of the depot. But instead of just like having a, like, you know how like most games have a respawn point, right? But you actually respawn from a ship, a drop ship. So when you died, you respawn back into your drop ship, and then you could basically drop almost in any area that's not taken over by the enemy. So that way you're not just being spawn killed all the time, you know, which I thought was an amazing, you know, thing to do, which they should bring back in certain. I would probably play more FPS games if they had something that you didn't get spawn killed with very often, you know. So, but yeah, Section 8 Prejudice was very, very fun. It was actually my first legit FPS game that I actually felt very confident in. Now, granted, I was still playing on PlayStation 3. I was still playing with an actual controller. I wasn't playing with a keyboard and mouse. I was just, playing it normally. And that's how I got good at that game. But then after that, I tried playing anything else. Anything else I tried to play, and I couldn't do it. Because then that's when I was like, okay, my confidence is taking a hit. I can't do this no more. I gotta find something else to do, So I was so disappointed when the servers ended. Then that's when I got super disappointed. I was like, I've only been playing this game for a year, and they closed everything when the PlayStation 3 kind of like went out. Because I think they used the GameSpy servers back in the day. So yeah. Oh, right. And see, I know a lot of people told me about playing TF2 and stuff, but I think TF2 might be like the worst game for me to even try to attempt next to Halo, and that's just because of just how long TF2 has been out, and I have not touched TF2 like at all. So I feel like I would be just absolutely like dog crap with that game. But again, I only feel confident with certain certain games and stuff, Like if they were to re-release, Section 8 Prejudice, I think I would get back into that as a first-person shooter. I definitely would get back into that, but next to that, first-person shooters ever since that stupid, running with the Halo 2 crowd, I really got out of it. Yeah, and it's just again, I've never played it. Like, yes, it's been out for years and years and years and years and years, but it just never was appealing to me, Again, as a first-person shooter person who's had trauma due to certain instances with Halo 2 and things of that nature, to be honest with you guys, when I had that experience with Halo 2, it pretty much sullied my entire like rationale with trying to enjoy a first-person shooter. Like when I attempted to get back into first-person shooter games, that's with Section 8 Prejudice. But when that went out, I no longer felt confident because I'm like, there is no other game like Section 8 Prejudice that I actually feel confident in a first-person shooter, like ever. So yeah. And oh, hey buddy, hey, yeah. Like yeah, I probably would be better off with PvE first-person shooter games. But anything like team-based related, like please don't ask me to join Fortnite. Please don't. Like I know that's a third-person shooter, but it's still a shooter regardless. I'm still gonna end up screwing up. So like I know I'm very I am super weird. Like you'll probably unless unless I am forced, unless I lose a bet, that would be the only way I would play a first-person shooter. Like I'm being serious. Like yeah, I play like GTA. Obviously, I play a GTA, but I don't really classify GTA as an actual like shooter. Really, like that's a sandbox game to a certain degree. Yeah, that's old. That's old. That's old. But yeah, I mean, regardless, though, I mean, you know, I hope you guys do understand where I'm coming from with a lot of this stuff. Because again, if I'm being honest, a lot of the stuff I've ever had to deal with was mostly just, you know, traumatic stuff. You know, things that I don't think I've ever. Things I haven't gotten over and things that I should get over because it's been so many years. But, you know, it's kind of hard when you don't have the experience or like when you don't have the right people to experience fun things with, you know, if you understand what I mean from that perspective, you know. Because again, I mean, I'd like to get back into first-person shooters. I'd like to, but I need to be eased into it, if that makes sense. Like, I did try playing the new Halo, and I got my butt absolutely kicked because I'm sure somebody was hacking into the game. Because I could be like, I would just spawn, and all of a sudden I get killed. I'm like, yo, what's up with this? Somebody is literally either spawn killing me, or they have a hack going on, and they're just targeting me. And I couldn't stand it. I was like, okay, that's it. I'm done. You know, and I'm like, yeah, that's a good way to, you know, get back into a first-person shooter again. So, but then again, probably my biggest mistake was playing on, you know, Steam, because, you know, it seems like, because I think somebody said something about, like, most of the people that play on Steam are like it's chances are it's like 50-50 chance that you're playing with an actual cheater or a hacker or something like that in the games. And I think that's probably why I will never play GTA on Steam, like, ever, because people constantly hack the game. I feel more comfortable playing on, you know, PS5, because, you know, the amount of, or the odds of you running into a hacker are kind of low. I mean, there's still hackers. Trust me, I've ran into chumps where, I mean, I've literally recorded that one time I recorded where somebody, you know, did that stupid God mode glitch, which I managed to kill, which I was very proud of that moment. But you still got to deal with those dumb things, you know. But at least it's not as not as often, especially when that whole threat of, like, you know, people finding out who you are and things of that nature and taking over your computer, literally taking over your computer from GTA. Yeah, that was kind of scary. So I was like, nope, that just kind of sealed the deal. I'll never play GTA on a PC ever, like online ever. Yeah. I totally forgot about the gyro controls and stuff like that. Yeah. Wow, it really reminds me of a lot of, like, how certain games, you know, have a lot of games have changed over the years, and I've noticed how a lot of things, you know, between certain things, I've noticed how certain games and certain things have changed over the years, but I guess for everybody it varies much more differently than others, you know, especially when they add new controls and stuff like that, control schemes. But I guess it just all varies. Oh man. Alright, I'm starting to yawn like crazy now, guys. It's practically 1 o'clock, so I think I should start wrapping this up now. Ow. Sorry. I was pulling out my drawer thingy and my finger got caught. Ouch. But anyway, yeah, let's start wrapping this up, guys. Yeah, like I said, I'm tired. I'm sure a lot of the stuff I'm gonna start hurting myself soon if I'm not careful. So I don't want to start hurting myself and pinching my fingers and stuff like that, because I am now officially super tired because I had a lot of stuff to do today and this week and everything like that. And you want to know something? I just want to chill now. If I can be honest, I just want to chill. Hopefully I can relax, have a little bit of offline fun tomorrow, I hope, which I really need to play something online tomorrow, you know. Yeah. But yes, thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, thank you guys so much for joining in. You know, I had fun playing online with you guys. I definitely wanted to do more interactive live streams too. That'll be definitely something coming in the near future as well. I don't know what else I might have planned. Like I said, guys, I know I'm going to be adding that extra day of live streaming possibly next month and things of that nature. So I hope you guys will look forward to that. Outside of that, I don't think anything else is going on. Like I said, also, guys, I'll be working on my ASMR video. So hopefully I'll get that up and running. I hope. So I don't know when I'll get it up and running, but it should be up by this week, because now that I don't have any extra junk to worry about, I'm trying to clean it up. I'm definitely going to get that up and running. And I have some other plans too for some artwork and stuff. I got inspired, so I might be working on some artwork off line as well, which, you know, obviously I still do my artwork live streams on Wednesdays, so don't worry about that. So yeah. And oh no, guys, that's understandable too. WA, I understand. He told me what was going on, so I totally get it. I totally understand. But anyway, yes, thank you all so much for joining in. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for allowing me to just, I don't know why, again, I went off on that deep end tonight, but I guess due to having such a busy week, I think I just had to get some more stuff off my chest. So thank you guys for listening to me and just being a wonderful audience. Thank you guys so much. I really and greatly appreciate each and every one of you. You know, you guys are amazing. You guys are, you know, again, you guys could have been doing anything else, but you decided to come here and listen to me spew about nothing and play games and just, you know, I appreciate you guys so much. So with that out of the way, guys, I'm going to go get me some sleep, and I hope to see you guys either on Discord, Fur Affinity, DeviantArt, Twitter, wherever I creep on at. I hope to see you guys on any of those platforms. So please, you guys all have a great, wonderful night. Sam, I hope you also have a great, because you should be off tomorrow, I think, Sam, right? I'm off tomorrow, so I think you should be off tomorrow too, unless you have something going on that I don't know. So, but yes, thank you guys so much. So, I will see you guys pretty much. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow, sometime or another, on various platforms. Hopefully. So, you guys have a good night. Please enjoy it. If you guys are off tomorrow, please enjoy your day off tomorrow. Please enjoy your day off tomorrow, because God knows I am. So, without all that said, guys, have a good night, guys, and I will see you all on fire later. Have a good night, guys. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.